All right, was it good? How's everybody doing? Did you see that? Because I saw it on my screen. And I'm like, what? Like, did it look like the light wasn't on and then suddenly the light was on and I was wearing something else? They muted, Ran, Zara, JB, Tal, Ventus, Autumn, Christopher, Rare, Mystery Gamer, Dog. Everybody, hope you all are doing wonderful. Vanessa, hey, how's it going? Cosmo, H chat. That is this guy. Wait. To be fair, I think when I'm in this mode, I'm more of an H chat. But I also accept H chat. Okay, so just to kind of give a little preview, I know people have been like really excited about getting to Godot. That's how you pronounce his name, right? Godot, G-A-D-O-T. So what I was thinking as a little change up would be that I would give the same reading 3 times. And then let you guys pick which one you like most for his voice. It's probably gonna be like one sort of normal one like cartoony one, and then one that will probably like destroy my throat every time I try to do it. Hey, Lugia. Godot. Gotcha, okay. Thank you. Hey, JMT, what's up, dude? H. Cheddington. Yes. Yes! I'm waiting for somebody to call me that. Hey, Daisy, what's up? So, when I first started... Like, when I first started out, I graduated, I was meeting a lot of, other attorneys. This is kind of happening towards the end of school too. I was like meeting a lot of people that had been in practice already. Whenever I'd go to coffee shops, I'd try to order black coffee because that's most of the time what they were ordering. I don't think I finished one of those cups. I couldn't do it. I still can't do it. So disappointed in myself. It is terrible. I get that it's an acquired taste and you can acquire it. I've tried and I've failed. I think there are varying degrees of acquired tastes. There is the acquired taste like red wine, which I acquired very quickly. And then there's black coffee, which I have tried many times and have failed every time. Yeah, like, I can drink coffee, but it needs to have something in it. I can't just... You can even just put one of cream or sugar in there, and it tastes infinitely better to me. Isn't the idea that the older you get, the more you like bitterness? Because you become more bitter? Is that not the joke? Nothing says English is bullshit like a silent fucking T. Well, it's... I assumed his name was like French or something. Oh, you pronounce it like I did? That's how I looked at it, but if it's Godot, then it's Godot. I also dislike beer, but I will have, similar to Blue Moon, I will indulge in stuff that is it's not just like, how do I describe this? A beer drinker would be able to describe it better than I do. Something that's a little, it's got a little something extra to it. Blue Moon has like the orange, right? The creamier stuff. The stuff there's like God, I mixed two words together. Fruit infusion, or something like that. It makes it taste way better. Unless it's like Bavarian beer, because then I can just drink it, and it's still not the best, but I understand why people really like it. Because I can just drink like Vices, and I'm like, not bad. Went through this growler in 2 days. That's pretty good. Oh, it's. I actually forgot my own role playing. When we're out of court, I don't wear a suit. Mostly because no attorney wears a suit out of court unless they're meeting with another attorney or their client. But even when you're meeting with a client in your office, rarely are you wearing your suit jacket. Go to coffee shops with me. There's a reason why a lot of people go there to do like their work, right? Because it is a nice atmosphere for that. And you can get like smoothies and stuff too. So, yeah, citrus. Fusion. Yeah, I tried and failed. What was the one yesterday? It was like Nation. It was like, was it like, I don't even remember what it was. Obsternation or something like that. I don't like tea either. I've tried. That's another thing that I tried. My ex-girlfriend, the girl I was dating before I started dating my wife, was really into tea. And the only one I could really get into was chai tea. The other stuff I never really, I don't know. I like tea better than black coffee, but I like coffee with shit in it more than tea. But, to be fair, I never tried putting stuff in my tea, and apparently people do that, and I'm like, why did I know about this? Blame her. Godot. Like Homer. Godot! When I get pissed, just start butchering the pronunciation. It's like, fuck you. That actually reminds me of, what was it, Rookie of the Year? That's an old 90s movie. Where the kid messes up his arm, he breaks his arm, and then it heals, but then it heals weird, so he can throw like 100-mile-per-hour fastball, and he ends up playing for the Chicago Cubs. And the coach would never get his name right until he like really started liking him, and then he finally got it right. But then at the end he was pissed, so he got his name wrong. He completely butchered it. I come for the coffee, then ask for no coffee in them? I don't understand. Wouldn't that just be like warm milk? If you're getting like not a cappuccino, the other one, where it's like a shot of espresso and then like milk that you're mixing together. See, but there's no point in being professional when you're by yourself or just with your assistants. They already know you're professional. Wearing an additional suit coat doesn't change that. Now, do it in front of a client, makes sense. In front of another attorney, also makes sense. Doing it outside of that's just, I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. They're not comfortable relative to not wearing them, normally because they're a lot hotter than having the coat on all the time is much more uncomfortable temperature-wise than having it off. Really? Yeah, what the fuck? I kind of want to try that now. I've never heard of that before. Oh yeah, my barber does get the fresh cuts. I was thinking about calling him about Friday, but I might have to wait till next week. But if we get 4 members, I'll cut it on stream tonight. 4 members, and I'll do it right here and now. It will not look good, but I'll do it. Latte is the one I was thinking of. It's like espresso and milk instead of like full-blown coffee. It's a mop. It's been interesting to do this. My hair's never been this long before. Yeah, I could go in and just get it lined and keep the length, but I don't want the length. I still hate how it touches my ear. That's not a feeling I'm going to get used to anytime soon because it's never happened. Hey, Ella, how's it going? Welcome. Autumn. Oh god. I'll do it. Okay. Yes. You're right. I will probably regret it, but if I say that I'll do it, then I'll do it. We checked everything down here, didn't we? The dude left. I think we can go somewhere else now. Wrong button. Keep forgetting like B and A are switched here. Or yeah, B and A. Is there anything else we gotta show him? Oh, all this shit, yeah. Okay, so nothing. How does he not have anything to say about this? Hey, Dean. Yep. I mean, if you could call it a hair... I mean, I suppose it's art. It would be artless in nature, but yes, it would be technically a haircut. She cuts my hair while I read chat. She's offered to cut my hair, but I'm not super trusting in her abilities. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Looks like nobody's home. Oh, what a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. I must be missing something. I gotta talk to Gumshoe about something? It's called the gramophone. The old days, people used them to listen to music. Okay, can I talk about how these things freaked me the fuck out when I was a kid? Because my only exposure to it for a long time was as a little mouse named Feifel trying to find his parents, and he accidentally runs into one and almost gets sucked into it. Or he might have even got sucked into it. And it's just like this whole gigantic vibration, like it's a huge earthquake. And it's scary as hell because the music it's playing, it's like really plays the mood to... God, American Tail's so fucking good. Oh, God. Hey, Dean. Thanks for becoming the newest member of the Student Body. And as an additional bonus to the haircut, if people want that to happen, we will plan the SOG Jackbox stream. All 4 of us will be on stream playing with you guys. Wait, where's my should be. Can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. I mean, what money does she have? The money that you pay her? Courage the Cowardly Dog had an episode like that. People talk about Courage a lot, like a lot, around like here in Discord and stuff, and it actually is making me regret not having checked it out. By that time, I was kind of moving away from Nickelodeon Cartoon Network, other than like Adult Swim and Toonami. But Courage sounded like it sounds like it was a really good show. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. It's a fireplace. So what's the difference? Hey, Cybertron, how's it going? Oh, raid. Right, tell those any day. Hi, thanks to Chinoza for the raid. Let me pull up your linkage real quick. There we go. All right. What were you playing tonight? There we go. There's Shinoza's channel. Please go check it out. I would appreciate it. Show some love for the raid thrown our way. Let's say hi to everybody that came in. BK, is it Rack? RACC? Shinoza Lone Crusader. Hey El Popo, how's it going? Dennis, Retro Plays, Crescent Paws. Yo, what's up, Sensei? How's it going, dude? And Cybertron came in on the raid as well. Thank you to everybody that came in on that raid. And also thank you to Shinoza, Dennis, and BK for the subs. Much appreciated. And anybody else that sub too. It just will only show the subs that are public or whatever. While I'm here, let me sub to you as well. So you're playing Skyward Sword. Oh. How are you enjoying it so far? I know this can go either one of two ways. I bring bread. I love me some carbs, so I appreciate it. Oh, you love it. Okay, good, good. It's really fun watching people who love it play that game. It's also fun to watch people who really hate it play that game. It's a fun game to watch. I will say that. Hey, yeah, and that's fine. The game, I don't think, like, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I don't think it's I wouldn't call it an objectively bad game. It's just a matter of the stuff that for you is the stuff that's really good, because there are stuff that's really good about the game, outweigh the stuff that's really bad. So, and truthfully, even when this is kind of the same with Final Fantasy 13, which another one. When we say here that those games we don't like those games, that's relative, right? A bad Zelda game is still probably going to be a lot better than the average other game. So, yeah, cool. Thank you for the raid. For those who don't know, my name's Twain. I'm one of 4 people on this channel. We're playing Phoenix Wright. I've been into visual novels recently. It was suggested, a while ago. I was really suggested to play Phoenix Wright because I am an attorney in real life, and in real life, I always feel weird saying that. Outside of streaming, outside of the channel, I'm an attorney, and people wanted to know, how would it be like for an attorney to play a full playthrough, and not just one episode of some kind of, some little analysis here and there, but a full-blown playthroughs. So this is the 3rd game. We've done 1 and 2, and these games are really fun. If you haven't played them, I would suggest you checking them out. So yeah, that's my deal. I also speedrun mostly Mega Man games and Final Fantasy VII, and then we also I also like to casual other stuff too. I'm a fan of all the big series: Mario, Zelda, Final Final Fantasy, stuff like that. And then I try to find other JRPG stuff that seem really interesting too. I've not played Professor Layton. I didn't know Professor Layton was a thing until I started playing Phoenix Wright. I still don't really know what it is. I know there's a crossover game. Oh, you love it too? Good. Yeah, these are really interesting games. I rip into it from time to time, but only from a, hey, as an attorney, this is dumb sort of thing. But I also know that it's a game. Not only is it a game, but it's based off of mostly the Japanese legal system, which has some very significant differences from the American legal system. But I provide that insight anyways in case people are curious. Yeah, I mean, I'm not amazing, but I'd say I'm a pretty good Mega Man 2 and Mega Man X runner, and I guess Final Fantasy 7 runner, just because that game's really difficult to run. Anything under 9 hours is considered pretty good. Whose hair would I like to have in the game? Like, out of all the games? Not Phoenix's hair, I'll tell you that. That is exactly the type of face that Maya has, Sensei. And it's cool that he does that too, because I think he pokes fun at it really well. Because the stuff that's bad, it's made absurd. Yeah, because they say it's like Japan America or Japanifornia, right? Or something like that. Like it's some weird mix between the two, because that's what happened when it got localized. Also, thank you to Crescent Paws for the sub. Sorry, I missed that one. I had that happen when I was doing Danganronpa after the one death scene, the second death scene. Or execution. I'd never had that happen with YouTube before. So be careful, kids, because YouTube will just cut your freaking stream. I think if you click on if you're on mobile, if you click on the price thing, or if you click on the join button, it doesn't like charge you right away. I think it shows you the perks and all the additional Sensei might be able to, because I know Sensei just got his membership stuff live too. I think it tells you all the different perk stuff you get. So for those that just came in, if you're really interested, I know you're new, but if you're really interested, if we get 3 more members, I am going to cut my hair on right here and now. Oh, thanks, Autumn. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's something weird with mobile, right? Okay. Hey, thanks, El Popo. Welcome to the student body. Y'all really want to see me mess my hair up, don't you? It's gonna be bad. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna look really bad. Also, again, the other incentive for 25 is our next Jackbox stream, where me and my other 3 channel mates are going to all play, all on stream for the first time ever together. Yeah, I'll look into Professor Layton. I had planned on doing that once I got done with this game, because his stuff doesn't come until a little later, right? Okay, yeah, Sensei confirmed it for me. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Sensei. I appreciate you spreading the word. For those that don't know Sensei, and I know you probably do because I've told you about him, he is a very community-centric streamer. I think the next month he's got a lot of Pokemon and Mass Effect as well going on, and he does a lot of Jackbox and stuff like that. So make sure to go check him out as well. He just hit his 1K recently and got monetized, so cheers to you, sir. Congratulations. He also dances whenever people rate him, which is just the best. I wish I had moves like that, but I don't, not on camera at least. The reverse mohawk? Oh god, I can start with the reverse mohawk. It's not going to stay like that though. Is it possible to have the Atme hair? Not for me, no. All right, sorry. We're gonna move along. I love talking to you guys, but I know people are gonna get antsy if I just stay on the Maya Sassy view forever. Right, sorry. Okay, so we're trying to find this dude. His name is Look At Me. Right. What a creepy painting. Looks like he's looking right at me. Haha. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet? I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. Like me yelling objection. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition by Luke At Me, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Oh, would you look at that? There's a little Luke At Me doll at the helm. How cute. You know, I'd make fun of him, but I have a bobblehead of myself on my desk. No, I didn't buy it myself. My wife got it for me as a birthday gift. No, it was a graduation gift, I think. Man, that was 6 years ago. Boy, do I feel old. There's a microscope here. I wonder if he was researching something. Does having a huge portrait of you really make you a narcissist? Yes. But depending on how it's done, you can at least be a tasteful narcissist. Like Dwight Schrute. His hilariously awful portrait of himself doing this was amazing. And I hold nothing against him for doing that. Hey, Blue Rose, what's up? The glass slides have different names on them. This one says, At Me Virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Well, that's... Who just has something named their name Virus on their bookshelf? That's weird. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories, you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. I think that's... Okay, so we missed something somewhere, I think. Unless we go back to the hotel and that triggers something else. Okay, no. So we missed something. We gotta show something to Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. I have an idea. Keep forgetting. Present the... Yeah. Nope. I guess not. Yeah, she is not great at chemistry. See, Phoenix is either shown as like super smart or really idiotic. There's just like no in between with him. If I'm the best person on the planet, am I still a narcissist? Oh, jeez. Fake Skeezy. Thank you for becoming a member. Oh god, this is gonna happen, isn't it? You're gonna make Talvez's night. You have a t-shirt with your name on it right now? We all have our things. Hey, I have stuff with like our logo on it. I mean, that's not my name, but it's like, it's kind of the same thing, right? Because it's my brand. I'd consider that the same thing. So there's still, you know, it's good to have some self-confidence in yourself. It's just like was said, like what Muted said, it's about how you go about, you know, your self-confidence. Much more important. Oh god. I mean, they're already ready. They're on battery. Battery's fine. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't want to go too short, I guess. I want him to have something to work with when I inevitably have to get it fixed. my wife's gonna wake up and be like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I can't, shirtless would be against TOS, Daisy. Not to mention, it's not quite there just yet. It's getting there, but the torso physique isn't quite where I want it to be. I've been on this guy's tail ever since his first high spell. Yeah, you're doing a really great job, I can see. Oof. Listen, pal, if you want to jump high, first you gotta crouch down, right? Suppose. I'm a little frustrated now, but it'll make it that much sweeter when I catch him. Anyway, that's what I keep telling myself every day.
Well, good luck, Mr. Detective Dick. I believe in you.
Oh, ain't you sweet? You're the only one that's ever said that. The only one? That's kind of sad if you think about it. Oh, shit, I missed something. What's that? All the other items that were stolen by Mask the Mask were ones even I had heard of. They were all world-famous treasures. The Tear of Emanin? I don't know what that is. Or the Crown of Bongora? Are these all made up?
The Sacred Urn of Kurine is famous too, right, Pearly? Of course! Everyone in Kurine Village
Oh, she's so adorable.
Everyone in Kurine Village knows about it!
Sounds like we've got an unpredictable thief on our hands. Right, don't tell anyone about that emblem, okay, pal? Does the thief ever send these to the police? What just happened? Oh god. Autumn, you better not be texting everybody about this. I guess that's happening now. Thank you to Chinoza for the 25th membership. I have to go get the acquiring less hair. That's, yeah, I have to go acquire the item to make that happen. Also, a drink would be nice. Wow, thanks guys. I honestly didn't think just saying, hey, 4 more will do it, but you guys came through. I'll blow it up to the TV view too, so you get more of it. I'll be right back. Okay. We need... Do you guys want that music to play, or do you want my video game mix to play? Video game mix? It would have been really cool if we got it during one of the like hype moments. These games do have really good soundtracks. Yeah, we can play the video game mix too. The Blue Badger theme. Kazuma wants everyone to be, like, horribly scarred. I don't really want something from Final Fantasy Tactics. Some Rosencrantz stuff? Yo, what's up, Switcher? I forgot, most of you have probably never even seen me without my glasses before. Let me take the tie off. The tie doesn't need to be haired. Not taking the shirt off, just giving it a little more space to not be. I have never done this before. Oh god, now I can't read chat. There we go. This seems ill-conceived now, but I'm a man of my word. We should do it. Okay. Hold on. Y'all steamy over here. Alright. So I'm gonna bring it down so all the hair comes here. I suddenly wish I had access to one of those big barber cloths that everybody has. Sensei. No, it's just the towel. No dislike unsub for undershirt. Okay. Oh god, my hair is so tangled and thick. Oh my god. I can't just like... I was just gonna like all off at once, but it's so fucking tangled that I can't. I gotta take it kind of slow. Oh, this feels so gross. I honestly don't think this clipper was prepared for my hair. It is fighting back. You like donate hair? Because there's gonna be a lot of it. I underestimated my own hair.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me? I'm gonna take a look at the progress so far. We have a lot of hair. A lot of it. Alright, let's see. Doesn't even look any different. How much hair do I have? They are not happy. My hair is fighting back like pretty hard. I have an idea actually, maybe to help. I wonder if I put new batteries in, if they'll be a lit, like slightly more powerful. All right, hold on. So many chords. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Sorry. For those who are anti-undershirt. I always could try using scissors too, but that seems very dangerous. Oh my god. This might work. The straight razor, the only way to be sure. Yep, from now on it's going to be a new Twain. Start from the side and go front, like, what, like this? I honestly didn't think it would be this big of an issue. These things normally cut pretty well. I'll tell you what, I got a new. I've always liked my barber, but I thought he was really good. But I've gained even more of a new appreciation for him. I'm actually gonna. This is probably a horrible idea, right? Like a really bad idea. Like, Twain, you should know better not to do something that's stupid. Wait, what? Front to back. This spot in the back. What, like right here? Front to back. Okay. See, that's the thing. I've never combed my hair back to like this. Oh, I see. Okay. Gotcha. Well, in that case... like, I should have this wrapped then, right? This? Kind of. Like that. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, you go front to back. I think I should have brought my comb with me. I combed it before we started, and it's still fucking knots everywhere. angled flat? What do you mean? Oh no, I'm trying to stay as far away from my hairline as possible. Deal with that later. God, it's so uneven. That's about what I expected. Flat part of metal should be flagging against my head, so like this. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like I said, I have never done this before, or cut any hair whatsoever, obviously. Alright, let's try that then. I think it's also partly that these just aren't as effective as I thought they would be. Yo, what's up, dog? It's so uneven. Even I can see that it's uneven. I'm fucking blind. Oh man, that's funny for two reasons, Sal. One is that you're not even sure what Marlon Wayne's name is, whereas like everybody from my generation, everyone from like that's around my age, like can't forget that name. It's burned into our skulls forever. Back is actually getting kind of better. Although I can't actually see it, I'm just feeling that it's not as uneven. Unlike the front, or top, I should say. Yeah, the back's way easier for some reason. You know why? Gotta, arm is getting tired, just gotta stretch it out a little bit. Oh, I know it's terrified because it's worried that I'm gonna do something very stupid. Oh man. Looks better than Payne's hair? Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Hey Possum. Man, like 4 people are like, what did I walk in on? So yeah, I told everybody when we got 25 members I'd cut my hair on stream right here and now. That's what happened. Yes, Fran. The problem, hello by the way, the problem is that if I have my glasses off, then I can't see chat. And chat's giving me some pretty good pointers. That's not the pain that's not who we're talking about. Quite frankly, I'm not gonna be able to get down as low as I wanted to. I thought I'd be able to get it pretty low, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to. Like right here is where it's at its lowest, and I think I can get it here, but like, yeah, like back here. I assume that's the spot Autumn was talking about. The rest of it's like really high. And I also have to be really careful where I start to make sure I don't, as Switcher says, mess up the hairline. I could always use the scissors too, but again, that's just a terrible idea. Yeah, now I'm confused. I've confused myself. I mean, it will, just not like very well, because I gotta like do this, and you know, it. Yeah, see that? Not even. Stop, Twitch. Don't lose a finger because of this. It's not worth the extra 4 members. Yeah, she could walk me through it. Hold on, I'm gonna go get my comb. That's like really annoying. Again, I comb my hair, but it feels like there's just fucking knots everywhere. Yeah, I got a hair in my eye. Oh no.
Jesus fucking, are you kidding me?
Would have known. My hair would get this nappy, as we say. There we go.
Time to change fate.
I swear I did this like 45 minutes ago. It's already like... retangled. Oh, there was some hair that was already coming out. It was just stuck. All right. So the goal is get it down, try to get it as even as possible. It's not gonna be even, right? It's just not. There's no way I'm gonna be able to do that. Just get it cleaned up later. Just check before we go on. Self-care with Twain, the game. Nappy is a bad word when referring to hair. So the problem is how you use it. Because the time that it's bad is when people use it in a derogatory sense. because I've seen that happen. But if you're just like describing my hair and you're like, snappy, then I'd be like, hell yeah, it is. Like, there's no problem with that. But the problem is that some people will use the word in a derogatory way, and that is when it's problematic. Like, there was that one talk show host, I think. He was talking about some girls' basketball team. I can't remember which one it was. But he basically, I think he referred to them all as nappy-headed hoes. It's like, no. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Am I still out of sync? That's weird. Oh. Where is, here we go. Okay. I changed the source. Alright, hold on. This should work. Okay, what about now? It works now? Okay, cool. Yeah, I did something, but it should be fine now. Still much hair, indeed. Wait, okay, I'm getting different things from different people. It's off sync for Ventus, even more off sync. But then for Switcher, it's synced? Oh, refreshing. Okay. Maybe it's just something with the signal or what I'm sending out then. It's good now? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I like Sonic. I mean, I'm not like the biggest Sonic fan you'll ever meet. Not like Nintagious or something, but I'd say I'm a Sonic fan. Alright. Back to the much hair. Okay, that feels better. Feels less pulley. That's a word. And not pulley as in like the rope mechanism thing. I must say, the reason I can do this, because even if I mess it up, I just wear a hat everywhere until it's back to normal. My hair grows so fast. It would only take like 2 weeks to get back to where it's supposed to be. Then it's just a matter of re-evening it all. God, I still don't know how I got it so low here, but that's it. Everywhere else is still like, it's like a crater. I really don't like closing my eyes, but it helps me concentrate. So I feel like I should be looking and seeing what's happening. But if that's the case, then it's actually hard to concentrate on doing this. Alright, so shorter down the middle here. You guys hear that? Or am I hearing things? It sounded kind of loud. You guys didn't hear that? Okay. Sounded like it coming from upstairs. I'm worried that I woke my wife up, but you shouldn't be able to hear any of this. It's my hair screaming. Let me go check real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. It is actually louder than I thought it was. So it could have been her scolding me. Although if it was, I don't know why she wouldn't have just called me, which she's done before. Alright, later, Sensei. Nah, dude.
I'm like, so one of two things just happened. One, is there's an intruder in my house and there was a struggle upstairs. Probably would have heard some sort of breaking and entering, though, if that was the case, right? The other possibility is my wife took the dog gate and started banging it against the ground to let me know that I'm being too loud. Also would be weird, though, because normally if she's done that, she's like, contact me by phone. Although it's possible she's just like super pissed. I don't know. So, hey, what's up, Coulter? Scissor time? I mean, here's the thing though. How do I do this, like, even remotely safely? Because I feel like even if I, like, do it like the normal way, well, actually, it's not that bad. The problem is that's gonna take for fucking ever. And you guys really want to see me scissor my hair for an hour? Oh, that's actually kind of effective. Switcher says scissors won't work on my hair. This was actually probably the play. Like, the initial play is to cut and then go with the clippers after that. Reading comprehension section of LSAT is so tedious to study. That was what I did the worst on. I mean, I did pretty... sound like I'm just boasting. I guess. I did really well on the LSAT, and that made up for, like... So I guess, you guys want story time while I'm doing this? For those that don't know my journey. A lot of you do, but some of you don't. Especially those new to the Phoenix Wright portion, you know. So I went out of the city, in state, but out of city, for my undergrad initially. I went to what you would call a party school. Party mixed with depression really fucked me up that first year and a half. I ended up coming back home. I had a full ride scholarship, academic scholarship, lost that. Came back home, went to tech college for a few semesters, get back up on my feet. However, law schools, when grad schools in general, when they're looking at your GPA, classes that you failed and then retake over, they normally don't just take the higher grade. What they take is the combination of the lowest grade and the highest grade, and they put them together. So there were several classes where I had Fs and then or like Ds. I guess there was only a couple Fs, but like D's and then A's, which averages out to like a C plus B minus. So my GPA
coming out of undergrad, even though like it looks strong much later on, when it's actually all averaged out, it wasn't very good. So I had to do really well on my LSAT in order to get into law school, which I did. But reading comprehension was, and I took a prep course. I don't know if you're taking a prep course, but the prep course was super helpful because it taught you how to read and attack the questions. Because the LSAT is, you can't study facts and stuff for the LSAT. The LSAT is, hey, can you logically just like answer these questions? The thing you could practice for the most, I think, was the, I forget what it's called, the one where you're like, where you're playing mind games essentially. Or they ask you like mind games that you have to play, like arrangements and stuff like that. Because you can get yourself kind of in a mindset to take care of those questions properly. The reading comprehension, though, was a little more difficult for me to do because they give you this big block of text, and you have to read the text and then answer questions going back to the text. Now, you've probably done this in other tests before, like ACT, SAT, stuff like that. Well, the questions get harder and the block of text is much larger. So you have to be able to identify and remember certain parts, like elements, I guess more so, of the reading comprehension to more easily be able to go back then and answer all the questions. Because there's a lot of going back and forth, and that, as you can imagine, would take a long time. I don't think I finished my reading comprehension. I mean, I finished the section, but I'm pretty sure like the last 3 or 4 answers I just did like super fast, and they were basically almost guesses. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Analytical reasoning. Yeah, that's the one, which is super fun. I was really worried about that section because I'd never really taken a test like that before. But once I took the prep class, I was actually really confident in it because you kind of turn it into a game. And so I was actually really looking forward to those questions. There was one guy who was like, I admired him. He was an older guy. Probably 45 maybe. He was like, I'm gonna keep taking this test until I get a 180. And I'm like, the more time you take the test, like from what I understood was that it's sort of similar to your GPA. They kind of weight the amount of tests that you take and your prior scores against you. But apparently he just kept taking the test until he got a score that he was finally happy with. I don't know what happened to him, but he was sitting next to me in the test. He was telling me how many times he took the test. I'm just like, wow, really? Seems like a lot. Yeah. To be quite frank, this was the right call from the beginning. Go with the scissors first, then go with the clippers. Yeah, I think the score, trying to remember my individual scores. I wonder if I still have that. I might have gotten rid of it, or not gotten rid of it, but it might like be at my parents' house or something. But like the reading comprehension was like noticeably lower than the other two, and it's just because it wasn't something that I was very good at the time. Now, being in law school actually helped me with that a lot because law school teaches you issue spotting, which like going into reading something and you have an idea of like what the subject matter is, it helps you be able to identify the most important parts of it and remember the elements a lot better. Just a way of doing things. So I think if I took the reading comprehension again, I'd do a lot better because I'd be able to get through it a lot more efficiently. Even though it's not the same issue spotting where it's like, this is a law problem. Find out, you know, figure out what the actual issues are. It's helped me read my reading in general and like identifying things that I'm reading. Starting to look any better? Still really, it's still longer up here than back here, but back here is getting a little more even now. Oh, you got your haircut? Yeah, that would be a really good score. I guess it depends on where you're like looking to get into as well, because like that should get you into like a top what 30 school fairly easily. I guess if you're looking at top 10, it's going to be a little, you're going to be looking at, although that's also combined with your GPA, right? I'm sorry, Ventus. I'm a man of my word. And it's possible I just secretly wanted a reason to do this anyways. But I was getting... just it. Long hair is... not something I'm used to. We're not gonna do it like perfectly though, so you don't have to worry about that. I'll do cleanup and stuff like that later. Besides, the scissors are actually making us go a lot faster now. And unlike the clippers with the scissors, there's no threat of like accidentally like ripping out my hair. I'm not pulling, the scissors aren't pulling, right? They're just cutting what is laid before it. I am probably going to edit this out though, in the VOD. Like re-upload a VOD without this part in it. Otherwise this is what a pretty big chunk of stream all of a sudden. Like, and not even like the edited VOD, just like a general... Because like last night's stream, like I mentioned, these streams get a lot of views after the fact too for people that aren't up during the day. I think we're kind of getting there. We ended at 170 views, and now we're at like 2 something for that stream. So obviously people really like the VOD, so I need to make sure to, you know, those people are obviously there just for the real lawyer plays, blah blah blah. God, my hair's so curly in back. Like, even cutting it, I still feel the curl. Okay, sorry, just gotta take a brief. Really getting a workout, arm workout here. Cut this more. This needs cutting. I need to cut it on this angle. And then there's still over here. Let's see. Let's look at progress. Well, my arms are taking a brief rest. Yeah, 3-2. Actually, it's... Wait, what are you talking about, Coulter? Yeah, well, it's... There's gonna be a... I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, it's definitely gonna be cut out. I just don't know if I'm gonna make it 2 different VODs then, or if I just, like, label this as something different. Assumption questions where you're given a short passage and are asked what needs to be assumed for the conclusion to be true. Yeah, those are, because it's less just like reciting what you're reading and more like mind work, right? That's the stuff I like the most. Am I joining the girls on TikTok that cut their hair during quarantine? Oh God, no, I hope not. Guess that makes me... Yeah, I could just put it as a separate video. Oh, 3-2, like the 3rd game, and then chapter 2, yes. Yeah, Ventus, and I don't want to sound... I don't want it to sound entitled or anything like that, but I feel like, especially recently, I've done a lot of content. So I don't really feel that bad if for half of one stream, there's something a little silly and off the wall that goes on, because this sort of thing never happens. In fact, I think it's good that it happens every once in a while. So I understand your disappointment, but at the same time, considering all that's been provided, is it really that big of a deal? And will be continue to be provided. I have no intention of, you know, stopping the playthrough or anything like that. Every once in a while, we just get something a little silly that throws stream off. And again, that can be a good thing. Entitled's not the word I want to use. What is it? What's the word I want to use? Somebody want to help me out here? I don't want it to come off like oh, I'm the streamer, I do what I want sort of thing, because as the viewers, if I didn't take the viewers into consideration, that would be a problem, right? Actually, this side, it's still kind of uneven, but it actually feels pretty good. I don't know. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Yeah, like Tell said, if anybody's like wants to come back later, this won't take much longer, I'm guessing, because we're getting pretty low here. Like I said, I'm not gonna sculpt my fucking hair, mostly because that would be a wasted endeavor, because I can't do it, because I can't see most of my hair. This was mostly just to get it down low. It's gonna be uneven in many places, but reduce the length a lot. And I'm gonna have my barber finish the rest. This feels so good. I miss this. Short hair is my game. That is my game. Quite frankly, I kind of like that you guys enjoy doing quirky things like this. Keeps things interesting for me too. You guys are an awesome community. Sorry if I don't say that enough. I'll let you guys know how I feel. We have now entered the corn stage. Of the haircut. Let's take a look here. Oh God. Oh, it looks so much better. Actually, it looks horrible, but this is more what I'm used to. Oh, I think the switch went to sleep. Longer hair was kind of nice in a messy sort of way. So, yes, you're right. It was. The problem is that the feeling, like, I didn't mind the look. It was the feeling that was the issue. No, Ventus, you don't have to apologize at all. Like I said, I understand where you're coming from. And it's perfectly fine for you to voice your opinion on it. I just felt like that at the very least you deserve an explanation from my point of view as to why it's important to me to fulfill, you know. But I also understand your disappointment. I just hope you understand, and it sounds like you do, why, you know. You just have to understand from my point of view. And this is something that I didn't know this. I didn't realize this until I started actually doing the streaming. We need something, I don't want to call it monotony because that makes it seem boring, because it's not boring. But to do something like this that you can kind of throw in every so often, that just, you know, kind of challenges the status quo a little bit is really nice. Now I can look back and say, yeah, I fucking cut my hair on a stream once, and it's kind of funny. God. Switcher. Can we give slops to Switcher for discouraging me from using the scissors? Not with that hair. Boy, I tell you what. And I should say too, Vince, I'm sure you're not alone. I'm sure there are other people lurking around or who have already left. Why is this happening? Get it. But I ask that streamers indulge in these quirks every once in a while. Or the did I say streamers and the viewers? If I said streamers. And in return for such indulgence, I give you many hours of me making a fool of myself with voice acting. And also interesting legal analysis on the rest of these games. Because again, we're not just stopping here. We're gonna play the second trilogy too, and probably the investigation games. Although the investigation game I'm actually really curious to see what happens with the rest of the trilogy, or the second trilogy. Paul Justice, like, I know he's a character. It'd be interesting to meet him and see what his deal is in the series. Why does he suddenly become the titular character in the first game of the second trilogy? I'm intrigued. I want to know. I want to know the answer to that question. It's just about making sure that my setup's right, because capturing a 3DS, as you know, is impossible unless you have a 3DS modded, or then you use an emulator. So it's a really finicky sort of situation. I wish I could just use my 3DS. Like, alright, capturing it just like anything else, but not how Nintendo wanted to do things. But it's perfectly fine to capture the Switch, I guess. Alright, so like I said, we're staying away from the hairline. I'm not trying to line myself. That would be the most catastrophic decision I've made tonight. Okay, so it's gonna be uneven in certain places, but the biggest issue is right here. It's still pretty long, and that's kind of done purposefully. So then we can cut. I shouldn't have bangs. My hair does not call for bangs. Let's get rid of these. But in terms of like shaving around the hairline, that's a poor idea. That looks bad. That looks really bad. Well, the legal analysis of it, at least from what I understand, though, that would have to be something I look into more, is if you own the game, which I have no problem with simply buying the game, even though I know I can't stream it through the system itself, just so that I could legally own the ROM. Hey Daisy, yeah, just about. It's right here. That part is kind of bothering me, but I might let that go for the rest of the night. And just be happy that the rest of it doesn't look too terrible. Actually, it's kind of long back here too. But yeah, like I said, we weren't going to do it. This wasn't going to be a sculpting cut. I'll take care of the rest of that later. I just wanted it to be get the hair down, and we definitely got it down. We got it down. Hey, Mr. Mingus, not sure if I said hi to you yet. All right. Fucked up part is when I got my hair cut for prom. I'm sure the barber kind of fucked my hairline. Ooh, that's bad. Was it like a barber that you went to consistently? Because I would be very upset about that. Yeah, I hear 2 is better than 1, Dreamer. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. This is this is the result of tonight. Obviously, it's not fantastic, but I'm gonna need something a little more than this little TV screen on my OBS to get everything looking slightly better. So, oh god, they're sticking out. Because it's still so curly, it was used to sticking out. So I'm gonna go take this, we're gonna throw the hair away. I'm gonna like bring out my shirt real quick, and then we'll come back and we will get going on the next case. All right, bro. Sup, brosif. Shaves. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. My tie. I'm gonna be sad if I can't find my tie. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's uneven, but it doesn't look like any irreparable damage was done. I did shave this because I hate that thing. Those fuckboy lines, that's exactly why those aren't there. Alright guys, you ready? Maybe I went and got a face tattoo. Oh wow, how many likes do we have before we start? Let me just give out all the credits needed. Uh, 30? Wow. You guys really like me doing dumb things. Alright, so 30 is 175. 325 or 25? 525. So 475 since I just gave the 50 out already. There we go. I feel unsafe because I cut my hair. Were you guys Pokemon fighting while I was gone? All right, let's do this. After watching the VOD later, suddenly my hair is shorter and uneven because I did it as a monetary incentive. I will have to clean the rest up later. But even with it being uneven, it feels nice for my head to breathe. I totally missed, I think it's here. I totally missed this right here. I'm gonna have to do that later. But if anybody asks, my hair is just messy. It's not that it's completely uneven, so. Well, of course he did. He had Lugia. No, always for the victims. Up until now, the victims have always come to us looking for help, though. That's not what happened this time, you mean? She said that differently. You got that right, pal. Listen up. If you guys ever get one of these calling cards, I want you to come to us right away. Got me? Yeah, sure. Okay, I don't know what else we can show him. Is there something I missed? I don't think so. Oh, wait. Okay, so it is the whole thing. Wait, do I have anything else? No. Gotta be missing something. What haven't I shown him? Or did I? Because I feel like I examined everything in that in the basement. Unless I didn't and I just missed something. Alright, nothing here. It's gotta be in the basement, right? If I go here, yeah. That's not what I meant to do. Dumb. It said that we already looked at it, but we can... I'm pretty sure this is new, right? If it's new, why did it have a check mark in the middle of the magnifying glass? It should show up as just a circle. Spilled blood over here. So much blood. Jesus, that's a lot of blood. I don't think about looking at something again if the game is telling you that it's been checked off. Because that's like that's what I feel like it's communicating. Alright. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. The paint is already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Oh wait, maybe we did do that already. There is no reason for me to get irritated. But like, why can't we look at the shape? They like won't let us look at the shape? What kind of law do I practice? So I was general for a long time. I guess I'm still technically general. But I cut out all litigation from my practice because I didn't like it at all. So right now my focus is immigration and like small business contracts, entertainment. And yeah, those are the primary areas now. I cut out family law, all types of family law, including juvenile law. I've never really done a ton of criminal. Hey, yeah, so that, okay. I presented profiles to Gumshoe, I guess. I presented these three. Why would I have to present one of these to him? Oh. Damn it! Huh? You knew her? You knew my sis? Sure. Everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day. Mr. Scrappy Detective? I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying. Oh, I'm not sure that was anything. Oh, that's Miss Mia Fey. She was a truly beautiful person, though. Oh, you knew her? You knew my sis? Sure, everybody in the police force knew her. We all lost a great friend that day. Mr. Scrappy Detective? I just got something in my eye. I'm not crying, you're crying. Oh wait, no, I tried that. This would be weird because generally this has never progressed the story. just talking to her in the office. This is normally just a, hey, so let's recap. Although, maybe what to do might help, I suppose. Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's really the most important treasure in Crime Village, that's all. Look, it's right here on this poster. Her face. Don't you remember what's inside? That urn contains a very important soul. Namely the soul of mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the crime channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Ah, yes, that's right.
Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly?
Well... There's a thing best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
That's right. Pearl did it. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crime Village, Maya's hometown. Sacred urn turned out to be an important clue in that case. Interesting. That one uncle that several families have. Everyone loves him, but they dread seeing him at family gatherings. Yeah, absolutely.
Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything.
1 year ago, the murder in Crime Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Do you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh, she's so sad. Oh yeah, that's right. Even though she's right next to us and could clearly hear you. I remember, this urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearl's accidentally broken into a million pieces. Tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts, spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. You put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
My sitting there like, what are you talking about? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you, Nick? What do you mean?
What do you mean with, Mr. Nick? You let Mystic Maya's treasure's been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you?
I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
Village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't.
Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this.
Yeah, get the sacred urn back.
That has nothing to do with this. You're a real gentleman. You find it for your beloved Mystic Maya.
Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask to Mask. Nick, make note of it. Mask to Mask. Yeah.
Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Excuse me.
Hey Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, what is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him, are you saying?
You captured Mask to Mask?
Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask to Mask surrendered?
That's great. So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? You think you can swing by the detention center sometime? Detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is.
What? You want to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. Detention center, huh? Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got
Right, but, where's the sacred urn?
Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim, in this case. Huh? Oh, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so, in a way.
So used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Hey, excuse me?
But anyway, I have to get to this. I guess I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please, just ignore me. Not what I was expecting. Hey, Final, what's up, dude? Sorry if I missed you earlier. I have no idea what voice to give this dude. Normally, like, something like fucking inspired. Okay. I have no earthly idea what his voice should sound like. I like his design. I'm stumped. That's actually, based on his speech, Daisy, that's actually what I was going for first. So maybe we'll just do that. That's fine. Kind of, you know, the opposite of the whole super confident Phantom Thief act. Who are you?
I'm mask to mask. Question mark? Okay. Hey, Nick. Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
Nice name.
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask.
I feel like it's Toko, but a dude. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Uh-oh. Actually kind of adorable. He's like, I'm sad. I'm sad. He is mousy. I like his design. I think it's cool that Mask to Mask is actually like just this like super, a man baby voice. Like, you mean like, so you're the Mask to Mask guy? You mean like, yes, you bet, no, that's wrong. You see, I can't do that. I can't do that. That's too much. It's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no. You know what I mean? Like, you guys, that's so cringe. You guys want me to do that? That's what I... That man baby voice could change how I feel about him. Yeah, I think that's a little much. Yeah, I kind of want to make him what I do with Toko in Danganronpa, but like a dude instead of like the sort of higher voice. See, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean.
Oh, what's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask. It's actually, is it just me? Does everything, like, is that done on purpose? Everything is, like, dark there? It's actually mask star to mask. That makes me want to give him an emo voice. It's not mask to mask per se. It's actually mask star to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling. We know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby too. So why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well, I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Did you go and talk to Desi? Desi? They mean that he trails off. Okay, that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Lightgazer? How's it going, dude? I love how everybody was completely divided on that voice. Nope. Yes. A. Male Pearl, huh? So it never even occurred to me to do a male child's voice. It's because I've been doing Pearl I did like 10 things of Pearl. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask, you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me. No. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. God. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What'd you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no. Maybe so. I mean, yeah, I lost it. What do you mean? Oh, you know, I lost it. Like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting.
Yo, what's up, Chris? But I feel like that's Edgeworth. Like that, if nah, I don't really want to do that. Somebody asked about Von Karma earlier. We have not found Von Karma yet. Nothing about Francisca just yet. Are you really sure this creep is masked, Artemis? Well, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So who is this Desi person? Please, don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Oh, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Palpepe. 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick. To mass, start a mass hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Wow, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is Mass Start a Mass hideout, alright? God, I'm so bad at girl voices. I guess I should take a look at her first. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh, she's cool. I don't even want to give her anything weird. She's just kind of cool. Seductive hot girl. The we call that the Penrose. Primrose. Or the Saika. Make her sound like Nin? I cannot do an impression of Nintagious, no. You hate Ron's character? I think he's kind of funny. Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi Delight? That's right, I'm Desiree. Ah. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki boy, Maya, huh? I can tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, aha, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? He said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole the urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying you didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure and he's, you know, possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? No, it's entirely unrealistic that he wouldn't be like booming in business right now, especially in Japan where acquittals are insanely rare. Does he? I didn't notice that. It's not buffering for me, on my phone at least. Oh yeah, you can totally trust her. I'm sure there's nothing interesting else about her other than she's his wife. Nothing else at all. No involvement whatsoever. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I know my happiness when I'm racing along with my bike, going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you write it. I see, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Duh. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super gorgeous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping. I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. I'm not talking about the one attached to his shoulder. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about high maintenance wife. Is he a simp though? He's married to her. I mean, with the southern country accent. The problem is I've already given so many people southern accents. Like my two go-tos are British and southern. I want to do something a little different. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie's a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn to head. It's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? Oh wow. That just came out of nowhere. What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Last night was horrible. I got pulled over. Pulled over? Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. He finally caught me. The poor man was as white as the sheets. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi. What about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyways? Ching ching. Although, he obviously gets his money from somewhere else, because being a security guard doesn't pay that much. Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. Oh. Let's do that again. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask, of course. I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is masked to mask. What? What are you talking about? As long as I've got my motorcycle, my Ronnie, I'm happy. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that plus a little excitement and a little shopping money. Then I'm happy. Oh, she's starting to sound a bit greedy, don't you think, Nick?
Yeah, right. Sunny definitely should have been her first name. I can give everyone a southern accent. There you go, Chris. Being in a relationship doesn't keep you from being a simp. Isn't the idea of being a simp that you're not getting any type of return for your emotional investment? Even if it's false, but you're still getting something, doesn't that technically not make you a simp anymore? Because you're not a simp, you're just a sucker. A horny sucker. That sounded worse than I meant it to be. Yes, the judge.
So when did Ron first become masked to mask? What are you talking about? He's not masked to mask, silly. Huh? But wait a second. Around his room, this place is obviously masked to mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. Because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Masked to Mask is a bad guy.
So he's deluded, huh?
Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, would he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't masked to mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy?
What is it?
I know it may seem like a bad... I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside. Good God. But the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
Didn't she just say that she went on a high-speed chase with a police officer? Well, Coulter, would you consider this mediocre? Yeah, you can simp for something else, but in terms of like your spouse, if you're getting something in return, doesn't that make you like? Doesn't that defeat what a simp is in the first place? A dad doting on his daughter. See, I was under the impression that simping meant that you were idolizing something, putting it up on the pedestal, giving without getting anything in return. But you're getting something in return. She's hot, so chases don't count. You know, you're kind of right, because she's more likely to get out of a ticket than someone, or an arrest than somebody else is. Yeah, I don't even think getting laid isn't like the main thing. It's, are they giving back emotionally in some regard? And that could include getting laid, but it might not.
because that's just the sexual aspect of it. And you could simp in non-sexual ways too. Yeah, it's just meme word to use. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Someone framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Unfortunately, we must leave you. That music, I tell you. I have not heard it that way, Coulter. You're the first person to tell me that it is that way, so I would have to see some proof that that's what it means. Although with it being an internet meme, of course, I understand that that's not exactly easy. Just show me that people generally believe it to be that way. Because like, isn't the original usage like simp for e-girls sort of thing? Which like, you're just giving them money, but they're not doing anything for you specifically, except for the purpose of receiving money. They're not actually providing any real emotional support or anything like that. He can't be simping. She's literally going out of, well, to be fair, I don't know the rest of the story yet, but as of right now, this is not a simp relationship. He's batting out of his league, but she's like going out of his way to provide him support. That cannot possibly be simping. Super impressive. Ooh, I like that one. That is something. Yeah, that's also true. The way it was initially is not what it means now. But also, to be fair, that's language in general. We don't take the meaning of words in, from the English language in 1300 and assume that's the primary definition of the word if it's used in a different, context these days. You take how it's being used now. It's not that you don't necessarily forget about the other meaning, but you focus on what it means now as opposed to what it used to mean. Well, and Lightgazer, I think if it hadn't become so broad, it wouldn't be like that. Then people just overuse it. They like something on the internet, and like others were saying, it's just used. It's like, bruh, relax. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Okay, one problem I'm gonna have is that the way the voices come out between the two are kind of similar, so I'm gonna have to. Okay. Letter given to Matt Smith. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching it. A letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy.
You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Mr. Lawyer? Yeah? The letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but would you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy. Technically, you were the victim. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. Yeah, There you go.
She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick?
Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually it's not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really, you will?
Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief. I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I should have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Wow!
Pearly, wait.
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Yeah, he can pay me. Nah, brah, you'd still take Masato over Maya 10 times out of 10. Doesn't that count as bribery? What, offering to pay him in treasure of choice? That's more bartering than it is bribery. Can you unmask Master Mask? Well, I think we have to, otherwise we're never getting out of this chapter. I've never seen him get paid. I don't know how he pays the rent. Alright, later, Talvez. Take it easy, dude. Good luck on your final, and I will talk to you soon. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. Guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you?
What about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
That's a good point. Offering stolen goods in return, it's still not bribery. It's just, you can't offer something, you can't technically offer something that isn't yours. Lawyers typically don't get paid a lot, though. That's something that used to be true, I think, that simply isn't anymore. Median income for a lawyer is like 35 grand, which obviously that's way above poverty level, 2 times over poverty level, but I don't think that's anywhere near what people think they make. I guess that depends on the state too. That's my state's median. Much like any other job, higher cost of living, they get paid more. Yeah, and there are some that are really rich. Just depends on what they do, how many clients they get, how long they've been working. But I think you'd be surprised. Because I'm like talking about the average lawyer. Not even just like bottom of the barrel lawyers. I'm talking about the average lawyer. Yeah, exactly. And you can't sell something that isn't yours to begin with.
Hi, Mr. Nick. Welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake.
Oh, where'd you get the money for that?
I'm gonna make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls. Good
Looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. You mean what happened like 2 minutes ago? Well, I guess there was the drive back, right? No. No. Well, okay. So, in my jurisdiction, you can't just defend any murder case. Like, you have to be allowed to do that first because of all that goes into it, right? But just because you're a defense lawyer a murder defense lawyer, a criminal defense lawyer doesn't mean you're rich either. At all. In fact, what you have to consider, there is a correlation between crime and poverty. If you're defending, as a defense attorney, unless you were Johnny Cochran, most of the clients that you're gonna get probably don't have a ton of money, on average at least. Not everyone, just on average. So, even if you could bill a ton of money, it doesn't mean that you're gonna get paid a ton of money. But yeah, the higher end ones get paid a lot of money. There are the higher end ones in my city and the ones that make 30 grand a year. Just varies wildly. Then you have people that make 200 grand a year. Just depends. I'd say the only type of law where you say, I practice this type of law, and there's a high chance that you do get paid a large amount of money, would be corporate. If you say, I'm a corporate attorney, you don't say you're a corporate attorney unless you actually work with corporate, like if you actually work on big business stuff. I mean, some people might, but generally that's not the case. And if you're working on that stuff, then yes, you are getting paid lots of money. But there also aren't a lot of corporate attorneys. Those are the ones they like to put out in pop culture all the time, though. Public defenders, I feel extremely bad for public defenders because they get paid dog shit for the amount of work that they do. It's ridiculous. Yes, what is your question, Ventus? Experience does make it easier, yes. Mostly because the area of law is one of the types of jobs where experience to the average client means a lot. It's like, for me, the more gray hairs that I get, the better it is for my business. Because that's just the way it is. They see gray hairs and they're like, experienced. So, the right to an attorney can either be a public defender, or if for some reason the public defender, if we're talking about criminals specifically, alleged criminals, somebody that is defending themselves in criminal court, then either you're getting paid you're a public defender, in which case you're getting paid nothing for tons of work. Overwork, underpaid. If you want like a prime example of that phrase, then you look no further than public defenders. And if for whatever reason the public defender office is like conflicted out and they can't take the case, then the judge can appoint a private attorney to take the case in that capacity. But the judge sets the hourly rate. At least here they do. But the judges will basically set the rates if they know you and your experience. They'll kind of make sure that you're getting compensated enough for it. Otherwise, they give you the minimum, which now is It's either $70 or $100 an hour. And I say that $70 or $100 an hour sounds like a shit ton, right? Because people are like, I'm making $15 an hour. I assure you, it is not nearly as much money as you think it is. Most of the time, so there's a few reasons. One, the amount of hours that we actually put in are generally not what we actually bill. We have to, the way it's done, almost all bills, as long as you're not getting, I forget the word for it. There's a term that we use for it. You're getting your billing less than the actual amount of time that you're putting into it. And beyond that, it's about how much your clients are actually gonna pay you. Then all your expenses, your business expenses go into that too. Now that's if you're billing on your own. If you work for a firm that's giving you a salary, well then you don't really have to worry about that. You just have to make sure you're billing so that the firm is making money, and then if you reach a certain amount of billable hours at the end of the year and you have your return coming in, then you're likely to get a bonus. And you're working your way up towards partner, meaning you then become a part owner of the firm. So you, instead of getting a salary, you share profits, the actual profits that the other attorneys are bringing in. Why not work for rich people? Well, you have to know rich people that want to hire you in order to be able to work for rich people. Not to generalize, but the wealthy tend to go for the high-powered firms. They generally don't tend to go to smaller firms for stuff like that. Prosecutors aren't very rich either. They make a good salary. I would argue they still deserve to make more than they get. But I will say that in this universe, and apparently in Japan, apparently prosecutors do make, I think, more than what US prosecutors do. Like, I think Phoenix made it seem like it was a made-for-life type job at one point. So, he might be rich, but only in the context of this game. Hope that was enlightening.
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Oh, she feels so bad. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Yeah, they're obviously a lot different than the role of prosecutor here, so it makes sense that they would get paid more. I just think the ones here also deserve to get paid more than they do. Because they put in some hard work. I mean, they did say that, wasn't it implied that Payne's wife is like smoking hot or something like that in the last chapter? I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crime Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Nice, Pearls. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh?
There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Crime Village custom, sort of.
Pearls seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm my only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh yeah, in jail. She's a manipulative asshole. I remember now, Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Okay, so that's something I've always wondered. I've been wondering about that since we first started playing this game. There was always this implication, I thought, that if people were found guilty of murder, but wait, was she found? I don't even remember. Was she technically found guilty of murder? Anyways, if you're found guilty of murder, that you are executed. There's like corporal punishment. But it sounds like here, that's not actually true. You just go to prison for a very, very long time. Hey, Ludes, what's up? They do deserve each other. Yeah, and he's only been out for what, like 5 years or something like that? And he's got all that already? No, she was assisting. Okay, so she's an accessory to murder, which. So what I really want to know is Von Karma dead? I need to know that. I don't want anybody to tell me if it comes up. If it's going to come up later, I'm curious because I wonder what happens to all these people. Again, I felt like there was the implication that there's corporal punishment, but there might not. Maybe they're just in prison for a long time. I don't know.
So you see, I'm the only family pro that it has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya, my mother's gone too.
Oop. Let's do this before we... So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, no one has any idea what she is.
Silly and underexplained. Oh god, I look forward to that. Yeah, right. But I couldn't remember if they actually like if they still charge, like were considering her to be a murderer, or just, oh, it's an accessory. Because depending on the statute and depending on what she did, she could still be charged for like a low degree of it or something like that. But that really depends. Like, I don't think you could do that here. The circumstances she would have to be the murderer to get that type of charge here, as opposed to just accomplice, which is, in which case, you know, what happened there is what she would get charged with here. And by here, I mean my state. The murder laws vary from state to state. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the crime channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
If your mother doesn't come back, then what?
And according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the crime technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the main family who's a spirit medium. There are hardly any men in Crime Village.
I want Junko. Glossed over. Yeah. I don't like that. I hate hand waving it away. Unless you do it in a very self-aware manner. Then I can get behind it, because you're poking fun at yourself. Coulter, you bite your tongue. Von Karma is never irrelevant. He could be gone for 10 games, and he would never be irrelevant. It's like Sephiroth. I will never be a memory. But they gave the whip back to her, didn't they? That's also true. Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
Pretty sure I told you about a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did. If that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit, and that's why you're undergoing training to become a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crime Village kind of revolves around its women.
Oh, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Oh, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough. No pun intended.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? I'm not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know. But first, I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick.
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out for a while, a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too by finding some evidence.
That's a terrible idea. She's like, what, 9 or something like that? Hey, wait. She sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
This isn't Karine Village where she can just run around and it's willy-nilly. Who cares? I guess it's also not the United States. The spiritual power being sexist. It's just that, I mean, I'm kind of joking about the Von Karma thing, but I'm also kind of not. Because behind Edgeworth is Von Karma. Even though he reforms, Von Karma still teaches Edgeworth apparently all he knows about being an attorney. So even if he cuts out the shady parts, everything else is still a part of what Von Karma taught him. Yeah. Should we go back talk to... Oh. Back to the hall? Yeah. I know this lady who let her 10-year-old son go out into the wild with giant mutated psychic cats bent on exterminating all humans, wild dragons, and cow-sized spiders that eat meat. The ball and cold killer. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good old cold killer. What a fucking murderer. Well, attempted murder. I can fly, Peter. Quoting Final Fantasy VII Abridged, quoting Peter Pan. I mean, sure, she's watching over her. Oh yeah, I guess Mia can force channel, right? Because didn't she just do that and Pearls wasn't really trying to do it? At some point in Justice for All? From trying to the court. Well, yeah, just because it happened once, though, doesn't mean she'll be fined every time. Don't be results oriented. Just because it was okay one time doesn't mean it'll happen to be okay every time. Oh no,
Maya. Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Please calm down. What's wrong?
Never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn.
Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me. You know, still taking Adrian over Delight. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask?
Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about mask to mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse? Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves.
Well, he sure brought it last night. He even left with a nice souvenir. Don't be a jerk to her, Phoenix, or I will kill you. Yeah, they did give her a new animation. More, please. That would just be the worst combination, Muted. Could you feel any worse? I agree, Chris. We ain't doing the cow-side spider thing. I don't know. I need to get the capture right. Honestly, the biggest thing that's holding me back is the capture. I'm not satisfied with it. And I need to get it to look better before I'm gonna do it again. So I'm like been fiddling with settings and stuff. Do not compare that angel to Hannah Montana. Adrian Andrews is a saint.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It's all my fault. It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway.
Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen was a pretty important object.
Maybe, but its actual value was after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Kami. Apparently you can't put a dollar sign on a soul. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items for crime. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually mask to mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible.
Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning.
I know, it's all my fault. What's done is done. I'll make it up to you by making a new urn for you.
Just waste my time. She's too far gone. She has nothing else to add. Okay. Like nothing? Okay. Alright, fine, I got it. Make sure that ship sinks. Alright, nothing here. Let's go to Atme's place? I think that's where they're kind of pointing us. Yeah. Yeah, that's the true ship. We have not seen a Cyclock yet. Nope. Adrian Von Karma, I can get behind that ship.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Oh, God! No! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirits medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ah, so my estimation was correct? Svari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? That eye was pretty clean. I still don't want to see it like that. Yeah, he does. His own love. Yeah, I like this theme. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone that night. Precisely, this is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Heard you've been after Master Mass since his very first theft? Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Imanon. I first encountered him in the museum's Sacred Hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? Pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lord Detilla and set up the perfect trap. You must be in the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mass manage to steal the urn? That's the $1,000,000 question. What is Damas' modus operandi? Mr. Atme, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Damask. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mass stole this time? I'm a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourself remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyways, looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mass managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Speaking of Cyclock, this fucking guy. Dahlia and Larry Butts, oh god. Somebody's gonna die. Yeah, and then he'll die. What the? It's a Cyclock. Cyclock? Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pilly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the crime channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient.
Take that!
Ba -ba -ba. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know, show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have proof that someone went through that door last night. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but you've already gotten our hands on the camera data. Well, we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Abby, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it. There must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep it. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at that time was because you were... The paint spilled. Using the bathroom to wipe the paint off? I don't know, but there seem to be a lot of these shitty photo cameras. What don't you understand about it? I mean, it's meant to still be kind of, you know, it's mystical or whatever, so you're not going to be able to understand everything about it. Makes more sense than the Danganronpa rhythm game? Yes, within the context of this universe it does. The rhythm game, the problem with the rhythm game is that's not what actually happens at all. It's just, why is it even there? I get why they used a Magatama here. The problem that I have with using it here is that you could take it out, you could still do this, and nothing would actually change other than there's not the mystical aspect of it. A person would say, oh, I didn't do that. And Phoenix would be like, I think you might be lying. Here's evidence to prove that you're lying. And they'll be like, oh. Because it's not like they break because they know you have this mystical thing. That's not why they tell you. It's because you catch them, you call them out on their lie. Now, I guess the argument can be made that if Phoenix doesn't have it, he wouldn't be able to see lies as often, but he was able to do it in the first game without it. You're stupid. I understand. You're wrong, stupid. Therefore you lost. It's like, yeah, actually, he's right. Yeah. That was dumb. It's still dumb. The game itself is fine. It's just, its inclusion was ridiculous. It doesn't make much sense when you know this case, because it's like, I think this is it. I think it's one of these two. Ugh. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Oh, I wanted the paint. Fuck. That's not right. I give you a piece of good advice, Mr. Lawyer. What is it? I guess it's not the same as a theory, not scientifically anyway. You need to go home, take a long, cold shower, and get a good night's rest, Sir Lawyer. Guess I need to think this over again. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Yep. Detective Ed, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ah, surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luca Admi, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... He does have great sprites. I love his design. It's ridiculous. Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Yeah, actually, my first thought was that he was staging the crimes to then help his detective career, sort of like a Peter Parker situation. But then I did think, well, with that nose, that would be too distinctive, unless his nose is fake here, which is possible, I suppose. Prosecutor Godot. Epitome of masculinity. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobbered? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. Coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. You never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere beside the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch, Mr. Atme should have had his poor head examined. You can say that again. You have underestimated the thief that badly. Godot? Godot? See, I thought it was Godot too, but then people were saying it's pronounced Godot. I don't really care. Just find me the correct pronunciation. That's what I'll go with. It looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? Or it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyways. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. The thief may not even be mask to mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably mask to mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh, last night the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Godot. Yeah, what Daisy said is what people were telling me earlier. Although, wait, is it G-A-D-O-T or G-O-D-O-T? Because if it's G-O-D-O-T, then I guess, yeah, in Japan it would be Godot. But then again, in Japanese, they wouldn't have the T there. And if it's a French name, it would just be that the T silence would be like Godot. I'm less worried about the Japanese pronunciation, more worried about the actual name's origin, the way it's pronounced there, whatever language it is, because that matters more. That's him. Mask to mask. The thief can be none other than the arch criminal? Mask to mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what do you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. We'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we'd better go take a look just in case. Green envelope. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atme said?
Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. You don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. That is quite the ego. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. Is this Godot? Alright, I said I would do 3 readings. 3 readings. Because you guys have been waiting for Godot since like the first game. So I do 3 readings. You tell me, you vote and let me know which one you want me to go with. This is him, right? Oh, it's not Godot? Never mind. Then, fuck. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Who is this? Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home pretty... Oh, no. Pretty lady. Is this... Wait a minute. I know that voice. Yep. Yep. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... It's you! And Maya too, what a fluke! Ah, Larry, long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy. Nick, you and this girl have, something going on? Something? I underestimated you, Nick. Gorgeous lady like this. And married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it, just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. It just made sense with the girl and like his history. Larry Butts, ever since grade school. Not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that was nice. It was your very first client. Got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, just go out and call him Harry. Yeah. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And for this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. I hate to see you go, but I'd love to watch you leave. Hey, screw that, Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. What's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, it's a code for it. This is my uniform. For my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you, women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Bennifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom. My whole life changed. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I've never heard of either of them. I'm pretty sure these people aren't real. Anyway, dude, Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Not actually. Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. They're so, Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still the same old, still the same old Larry. Hey, Tash. Nah, no problem.
Thanks for stopping by, though, Tash. Happy studying. Married to me, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Honestly, my first thought when you told me it wasn't Godot, but I assumed it would be somebody that we knew. I thought it would be the ranger dude, but then I thought, oh, it's probably not him because the chapter 5 doesn't really apply to the trilogy, right? It's more about characters that are introduced after this trilogy. Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. Marshall was cool. I like Marshall. I like doing his voice. Oh yeah, come on there, little lady. Let's do the Texas Tango. Or some shit like that. I knew it. Desi's pictures. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Yeah, no fucking shit. Although nobody keeps pictures in their wallets anymore. Hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? Security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. So I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? How'd they not put that together? She said that he worked security. Just assume. I mean, it should be more of a confirmed thing or whatever, but so like, okay, that makes sense. Oh my god, he works there? No shit. Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right here in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right here. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time as a security company, right? As a security company. He is the security company. That's right. Where are you making a scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. No, it doesn't seem like he's gonna be a suspect. Alright, later, Muted. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging. You got a thick thumb for real. Wait, what? Did I miss something? Oh, I thought JMT had said something. But I see you're calling for him. You're sure about this card? Yep, that's a key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Oh, I wonder how that's going to be used. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits for outsiders. I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. Time like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? Mask to Mask doesn't look out. He's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. can't find a counter argument to that. It's funny. Okay, can't talk to him about it. Oh. Take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Something does feel fishy because I bet he does have an alibi. Yeah, I'm really hoping there's no old bag. I'm supposed to show somebody something. Am I not done with Larry yet? Oh, I could go to the basement. Nope, okay. I just thought of something. What if it's actually a hot chick under that costume? Forget about it. It's a guy, trust me. Man, you're killing my buzz, dude. Boy, talk about someone who's a one-track mind. Aunt Jessie is one awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. Long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for what I feel for you, Maya. I don't think even he knows what he's saying anymore. I don't think there's any other evidence. Hey Larry, what about this? What? You guys didn't say it and say it already. Huh? Blackmail letter? You know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No. You don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. Whew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it said KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I got a part-time job at KB Security. Didn't we already establish this? What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company that blackmailed her. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is the company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rhonda Light was at KB Security when the robbery occurred then. Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey Nick, your phone!
Hello? Is this the Wright residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office.
That person? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zvari when he's excited.
Look at me, Ace Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright, I'm a little scared.
I don't want to be alone with him either. Alright, let's go, Maya. Hydration. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Oh my god. Larry, no. Larry. Larry, no. Rip. Rip, Larry. Why? Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? That is the appropriate response to that. Just walk away.
Ah, Mr. Nick, this is Maya.
Helly.
I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
Oh, she's just so fucking cute. Oh, stop crying. We'll get you some ice cream or cake. Something sweet, I guess. Here, I got some sweet tarts in my pocket. I think about it, I'm like, no wonder, like, people don't have shit to, like, give kids if they're, like, hungry or whatever. You'll just be like, because why would I ever carry, like, sweet tarts or some shit like that? The best I can do is I have, like, a half a stick of gum. You want this? I don't know. But yeah, my mom never had anything on her. And I'm like, why? You should always have stuff. And now it's like, yeah, what the fuck would she want it? Why would she have that on her? She didn't eat that shit. Why? Okay. So is Mr. Ace detective out of the office?
Yeah, that's when I arrived here, but his door was wide open for some dumb reason. There wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? Now that you mention it. This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before.
Looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute, we can't just open up his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Exactly. Just carry the Pop-Tarts around. It's like, yeah, I got this box. Just open up your coat like, I got everything you need. Brown sugar, strawberry, frosted, and unfrosted. Said that to many people actually when they talk about your under. There you go. There you go. That's true, and truth be told, I have to admit I'm kind of curious. What's in there? Hang on a sec, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it feels kind of hard and smooth. Oh, well, hello there. He's here. What are you doing, sir lawyer? Ah, please. Just... Attorney Wright's fine, I'm no knight. I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, Maya made me do... It's... How old are you, Phoenix? Are you kidding me? Nick, I can't believe you. I honestly can't either. A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his poor behavior. I agree. It's not even just the lady. You should never use someone else as an excuse for your poor behavior in general. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear? Tomorrow's trial. Zvari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. Wow, Nick, sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? You know what your biggest mistake so far has been, sir lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand, and then Zavari. My testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Co-conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say you are, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, there you go, corporal punishment again. Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. It was quite the analogy. I have a funny story about a situation that involved Pop-Tarts. What's that? What is inside? Dude did just name drop. Gonna. Just saying. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard of the name. Godot, the prosecutor, whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. What? Is it explained how he wasn't known before with Von Karma and Edgeworth, and now suddenly, is he like new? Or did we just ignore his existence before and he just conveniently wasn't around? Godot, a legend or myth? Men put a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot!
But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot is the best in this country.
Do you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Godot. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. What is that, Lightgazer? Butts comment just now put him down a tier in my ratings. Where did I have him? I had him kind of low, didn't I? I agree with that, Kazuma. Like, he says he's good, okay. I should keep Pop-Tarts around me at all times. A nice snack, because you don't have to toast it, even though I prefer toasted. It just is not frozen. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. And yet I can't get a case without Miles Edgeworth on it? How is that possible? Looks like we're done investigating for the day. Sonoya, the stage has been set, all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Alright, so we will be ending soon, but I would like to settle the Godot voice thing now. Before we end. Hey, Nick! What is it? Something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Oh, so check out the Master class here. You bought this? Where?
I'm a little tense in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me.
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Of course I did. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me, me, me! He's at it again. I mean, if she's a simp for anybody, it's the Steel Samurai. But the idea of the Steel Samurai, not actually Will Powers. I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor, I admit it! But you don't have the Sacred Urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. Well, you see, actually, the thief isn't me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that Ronnie is innocent. He's declared guilty. I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. For once, I hope, like, the very attractive and cool new character isn't, like, hiding something terrible from me, like Adrian was. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. Damn, she's not even staying for the trial? The fuck? Yeah, my second guess, other than Atme, after I realized that Atme couldn't be Damask unless that's a fake nose, was that she was actually Damask. Yo, what's up, Contagious? That is our client's wife. Replacement pay. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is masked to mask or not, but there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the Sacred Urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the... Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Is the trial only one day? Okay. I'm willing to entertain information about this, because if it is really quick, relatively quick, then sure, I'll do it. But I'm assuming this is a multi-day trial. Hell hath no fury like a woman's scorn. Nin. I assume chapter 2, multi-day trial, probably even possibly most of next stream. So it's not long or it's not short? Have you seen his design, JB? That dude is not a Von Karma clone. But yeah, I want to do the Godot voice before we end for the evening. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I fucking love his suit. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? Okay. It's not that short. Okay, yeah, we're not doing it then. We'll do 3 reads. A silly one, kind of a more normal one, and then one that is probably going to hurt my throat to do. Or, like, it's going to hurt to do long term, but I'll do it. I'll do it.
Maybe if I get inspired while doing it, we'll throw in another one. Fragrance of dark coffee. Do you know about him, Drogan? Or are you just looking at what people were saying earlier? I almost want to give this guy my own voice. I can't do Liam O'Brien's voice, though. That's why he's Liam O'Brien and I am me. Oh, that's his theme? I mean, I could get him like a super suave dude voice, too. Alright. Alright. Four readings. Number one, it said smooth and refined, so it'd be more of like a... Can I even do smooth and refined? It'd be like a... What a stupid question. Something like that. I wish it was more than just what a stupid question. I could do the longer... Actually, you know... What did you say? Damn! Holy shit! Number two. Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? More of a suave, but it was a southern thing. That's one thing. That's one of the ones I had planned. Next. God. Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Give him a Kermit. And the last one I was thinking of, I'm not even sure. Deep and suave, but less southern. Woody Allen was one of the ones I was thinking of. I don't think I could do it all that well, though. Like, I can't, I hear the voice in my head, but I don't think I can replicate it. The other one I was thinking of doing was kind of like a Sylvester Stallone. Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor, are you ready? Something like that. It's not perfect, but that's kind of what I was thinking. Because, you know, I want to be intelligible, so I can't do it, you know, exactly. Give him the Arnold voice. Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor, are you ready? I feel like my Arnold voice is annoying. Hear me out. Owen, wow. Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor, are you ready? I can't do I can't do an Owen Wilson. I can like mimic his mannerisms, but that's it. The first one? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me know. First one was the suave and refined, no like southern accent. Second one was that but with the southern accent. Third was the Kermit. 4 was the intelligible, we'll call it the intelligible Stallone. Lightgazer. Give me Kermit or give me death. Three is proper. I don't know, man. He seems kind of refined to me. You see that suit? Shit is fire. Okay, let's see here. What do I got? So I have 1. I've tried Eddie Murphy. I can't. It might be something I can work on eventually, but
I can't do it now. I love the idea of an Eddie Murphy voice, though. 2 for 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Pretty sure 1's the winner, but 2 has 2, 1, 2, 3. I'm surprised 3 got that many votes. And Jovian voted for 4. Okay. We'll listen to his we'll listen to the theme. I'll go with that voice for now. If the theme kind of not gonna lie, Kermit's cool. I could do it. It's just I don't know if people wanted him to be silly or not. Because there's some people where silly's fine, right? Like the Von Karma over the topness was fine. But is this the guy that you do that over the top with? Is it just not gonna mesh with his? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? Wait. Everyone knows who he is, but he's never been in front of this judge before? Oh, I like that addition to it. It does seem like that, Trampy. He does seem sad inside. I'm just so dark inside. I could give him one of those. I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. The piano does add sadness because it's like smooth and like then it adds piano and you're like, oh. So this is what I see. Trampy voted for 1, Ventus voted for 1, Dreamer voted for 1. Oh, Ventus, I see. I counted Ventus twice. Coulter voted for 1. Rand said 1 or 2. So I guess that's... So if you count Rand voting twice, then 2 has JB, Rand, Lugia, Ludes, which would be 4. Mystery says 1. Okay. Could call him a fallen angel. Yeah, the more I hear this, the less I want it to be the silly voice. I don't want to sully such a character, such a dark and edgy character with silliness. Because I really enjoy the dark and edgy, especially when it's done well. If he was like, you know, Kingdom Hearts edgy, then yeah, let's give him Kermit voice and be done with it, but... I mean, the Stallone voice still actually kind of works, though. I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. That's actually more of a mix of Stallone and, the fuck's his name? Name's not coming to me. Number of wins, your head will spin. All right, this is what we'll do. So it seems like we're mostly split between 1 and 2. Which they're both smooth voices, but one's a little more southern. I am Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. So you hear the difference between that and like the judge's voice. Adam Sandler. Oh, what I was good? No. I'm thinking of a black actor. I forget his fucking name. Yeah, Sylvester Stallone mixed with his voice a little bit, and you got that voice. It's just more of like the kind of draggier part of the Stallone. But see, Gumshoe already has the 40s detective. I'm a private dick. What do you want from me, sweetheart? Well, and that's what I was... So, there is a difference in region, but I could see some people think, like, not being able to distinguish between the two. At least I tried to make a distinction in region. We're gonna end it now. I just want you guys to vote on. We could just go with 1. It seems like we have more 1s than anything. So that'll be his voice going forward. I was gonna do another vote between 1 and 2, but if the worry is that it's going to end up being too much like the judge, then I don't want to, especially since they're going to be, you know, talking next to each other very often. Full 1? Okay, yeah. We're gonna go with 1. The smooth. And as we are introduced to the legendary prosecutor, Godot, we will end tonight's stream. I keep wanting to add the southernness to it. We will end tonight's stream. We will find out more about this dark and troubled character on the next episode of Students of Gaming. Well, and that's why I felt like normally I just give them the voices, but now that I am more engrossed with the series, and I know people have been talking about him since game 1, I wanted to give you guys a chance to make a big deal out of it. Because if he's that good of a character, then I want to make sure he's represented well. Oh, is he going to tell us his wins? Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Huh. None. Okay, my mind is legitimately blown. What? Yeah, we're leaving it here. I don't want to know what happens after this point. I want my jaw to be still hanging open when we start the next stream. All right, that's gonna be it. You guys got your end of stream credits. Thank you to everybody that became members today to get me to cut my hair. Now I'm gonna go even it out a little bit because it is abysmal right now. So yeah, thank you to El Popo, Fake Skeezy, which I'm pretty sure is a Talvez alt. Chinoza, who also thank you to Chinoza for the raid. I gotta add a command for him. He was brought here, encouraged to be brought here by Sensei Rain. So I also thank Sensei Rain for nudging him in our direction. Also, thank you to Dean Suarez for becoming a member. He was the first one to start the member train. Thank you to everybody else that subbed and followed. Slops to me for not starting with the scissors. That would have made the hair cutting part much longer. I'm going to, this VOD in its entirety is still going to be up, but I'm going to cut out the haircut part and re-upload that VOD before I go to sleep. And I'm going to retitle this one so that when people are watching it after the fact, they don't come here and then see an hour of me cutting my hair. When we'll be back to this. Fair question. Okay, so tomorrow is Mega Man Race Night with Nintagus. Thursday will be Dark Souls 3 with KY. Friday, I'll be out. Saturday, I'm pretty sure I'm going to start a separate playthrough that I'm probably going to do on weekends, but it's not going to be something that we're doing like constantly because we're going to be doing this, you know, focusing on this. So we will get back to this next Tuesday because then next Monday, I'll get back. It's going to be my normally scheduled Mega Man speedrun, which will be X. So next Tuesday is when we'll get to this. Okay. Answer everybody's questions. Wait, did somebody come into your chat and tell you about that? You can't be defeated if you've never been on a case. That's true. I guess I just never thought of myself as legendary litigator Twain before I ever was in a case because I had never technically lost. God, do people really want the VOD of the haircut? I mean, I guess. The chat was really funny. Oh. No, yeah, I did. I said 25 members, I'll cut my hair. That's why it's like this. It's awful, which is fine, because I'm probably gonna get it cut on Friday. Like, real cut. Yeah. This is a smooth ass theme. Alright, everyone. I would raid, but I need to go and finish off the hair thing and the VOD thing immediately, so I don't wanna raid and run. But we will raid someone tomorrow. Unless there's somebody here that like really, there's somebody live that I like really haven't raided in fucking forever that I'd like to raid. Not really. I think all these people I've raided relatively recently. Okay. Oh yeah, this is a catastrophe. It's just my hair is kind of like super fucking basic, so, well, I don't know. It probably looks a lot worse here than it does for you guys. All right. Dye your hair white like Godot if I reach 30? No. I said when I reached 50,000 subscribers, my hair and facial hair would look like my Fallout New Vegas character, which was, my hair was white, so that'll happen. And then I had a handlebar mustache that was also white. 50,000 subs, I'll do it. But otherwise, no, not for 30 members. Because that's something, that's gonna stick with me more than just cutting my hair really short and it's gonna grow back really fast, right? It's all right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to everybody that hung around through the haircutting thing too. I'm sure that wasn't for everyone, but you know, a lot of you guys stuck around, so appreciate you guys. So next Tuesday, more Phoenix Wright. Otherwise, you guys know the rest of the schedule. Take it easy. Have a good one. I'll see you next time.